Welcome to the stream. Today on Genshin Impact, we are continuing our favorite wolf boy, Razor's little event story, and Ballads and Brews, before moving on to continuing our story over in Sumeru. So let's get started. Enough time should have passed to look for the aroma of the past. The knights have provided Razor with the ingredients he needs, and preparations seem to almost be complete. Head over to the Knights of Favonia's headquarters to check in on them. What a loud yawn. All that's left for us today in this event is both the final part of this main story and the final part of our 4 little challenges, I guess you could call them. Not entirely sure if they have. They probably have a specific name. And I have no idea what that final one is going to be. There was quite a lot of variety in this event so far. Hi, Bada.
Paimon wonders how Razor's class has been going. Sucrose, wait!
Oh, there's someone we have not seen in this event yet.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, please stop her! Whoa, you scared Paimon!
And someone else we have not seen yet.
What's gotten the two of you so worked up?
Have we seen everyone from Mondstadt now?
Sucrose and I agreed to present the wine ingredient to you together, but when she heard that Razor will be showing up, she insisted that she won't spend a moment longer here than she has to.
I'm not good at dealing with strangers. Anyway, as long as the ingredient gets into the right hands, that's all that matters.
Oh, that won't do. We worked on this together, and we should present it together. I can't take credit for what you did.
It's not about the credit. Wait, so does this mean the Knights of Favonius' ingredient is a product of bioalchemy?
Yes, it's a quadruple sweetness Sunsetia.
That's probably too sweet.
Quadruple sweetness? But aren't regular ones sweet enough as it is?
Well, she is called Sucrose for a reason.
Also, why Sunsetia?
Okay, let me give you the full story. I love the scent of wine, and after reading up on the art of winemaking, I've grasped some of the key principles. In short, whatever ingredients you use, it's essential to include something sweet. In an attempt to select the most suitable ingredient, I gathered samples of all the sweet plants and fruits I could find in the Mondstadt area. Then, I tried them all in turn and took detailed notes. I also factored in the differences between the same ingredient grown in different locations. For instance, sweet flowers from Springvale are a little sweeter than those at Cape Oath.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of work.
And all this for a little bit of wine.
It was no problem at all. Just my duty as a maid of Favonius. The chance to source the Defender's will on behalf of the Knights of Favonius is a huge honor for me.
Noelle, your eyes are sparkling. But Paimon thinks it could be because of Lisa's brainwashing.
Paimon, Shush.
Anyway, I was worried that my evaluation would be too subjective if only I were involved. Thankfully, I ran into Sucrose the other day on her way out of the lab.
Oh no!
What is it, Sucrose?
I just remembered why I left the lab that day. I was supposed to go and fetch some lab equipment we imported recently.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That look on your face seems to say you forgot all about it and have been in the lab this whole time.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh.
Don't worry about it. It's my fault, really. I'll go and see Marjorie about the equipment shortly. Carry on, Noelle.
Oh, okay. Anyway, Sucrose is a true professional when it comes to this kind of research. I showed her my list, and she made some extremely valuable suggestions.
Please, you don't need to go out of your way to compliment me. Noelle filled me in on the background of the whole situation. I was moved to see how seriously she took this task, even though she'd never even met Razor before. However, none of the potential ingredients she had identified were perfect candidates, in my opinion. What we needed was a fruit high in sugar and easily fermentable. After a final look at Noelle's list, I picked the Sensetia sample from near Cider Lake as a basis, with a view to improving it. Using bioalchemical techniques, we were able to amplify the sweetness, then conduct a few tests to compare the results against the benchmarks.
Watching Sucrose work on an experiment when she's in the zone blew me away. Such focus and determination.
I already said don't compliment me. Anyway, the result of our research is the Epsilon Series Tetrasweet Sensetia, Variation 63. And it's finally ready. The sweetness has been verified through rigorous testing, and the size and color are both optimal too. Noelle shortened the name to Quadruple Sweetness Sensetia.
It's not much easier, but thanks anyways.
Unfortunately, it can't be produced on a very large scale under the current conditions. But as long as we have enough for Razor.
This is more than sufficient. Can I have a little bite? Just to taste? See if it isn't a lethal dose of sucrose.
Hey, what's wrong with you?
Traveler, there's something else stations on me. They never said to me, you need to be more sociable or anything like that. They just said I should do what I enjoy. So, I'm well aware that I'm one of the lucky ones. I haven't lived Razor's life, and I can't pretend to imagine what it must have been like. So, I don't know how much it will mean coming from me, but I truly hope he can find happiness and spend his life doing what he loves.
Oh, Sucrose.
Time to run.
Sorry, I am late again.
Yeah. Still too early for sucrose.
Teacher forgot about the time. Kept talking and talking.
That's all right. We were just chatting. Whoa, deja vu. Paimon said the exact same thing 2 days ago. Wait a sec. Where did Sucrose go?
Wow, she disappeared the moment he opened the door. Hello, I'm Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Hi.
Here's our ingredient for you. Oh, but I can't take full credit for it. I had help from an alchemist, but right now, she's
She's a little busy with work.
Right, yes. It's a shame she couldn't be here to present it to you in person.
Smells like potion, nectar, and animal crystal fly, right?
Wow, nothing gets past your nose, does it?
This Sunsetia is sweeter than ones I have smelled before. Klee said alchemy is amazing. It can make things better.
That's right. I hope that this sweet fruit will help you brew the sweetest wine.
The alchemist girl also had a message to pass on. Spend your life doing what you love.
Thank you all. When she has time, I want to thank her also.
Well, you can try chasing her down, like a dog after a cat.
Leave that to me. I'll figure out a way to persuade her to not work so hard all the time so that I can introduce you to each other.
Okay, I will wait.
Alright, now that we have all the ingredients, we can finally start making the wine. For that, we'll need a barrel, which, if Paimon remembers correctly, is waiting for us at the Angel Share stand. Bye, Noelle! We're gonna head off now.
Good luck with everything. See you next time.
Well, let's see if we can mix all this together to make anything drinkable.
Overall, I think this task was a success. Oh no! Sucrose's lab equipment! I should go help her carry it.
And we have disappeared her. Well, considering Paimon is having deja vu, how about we have some more deja vu and walk across this lake?
Billowing surge!
Oh hey, Leona did make it, after all.
Honorary Knight Razor over here! Look who it is!
Maybe let's not have her help us with making the drink.
Wow, it's Diana! Paimon was sure we'd run into you at the Cat's Tail stand sometime, but so far, we haven't seen you all festival.
Ooh, traitors.
What? I'm so mad!
Diona, the angry cat's line cocktail. Diona, the bartender at the Cat's Tail, hates all alcoholic beverages, but has a rare talent for bartending. No matter the drink, as long as the mixing is in her hands, it will be unimaginably delicious. Her excellent bartending skills and her cat's ears and tail that run in her family are popular among punters, making the Cat's Tail extremely popular. I think you mean hunters, but nice pun otherwise. However, please take care not to touch Diona's ears or tail when ordering at the bar. If you cross her, the consequences will be dire. Also, it's interesting that she is apparently the only one that still requires one of these in Mondstadt. These introductory banners.
Klee told me the whole story. So, this bright idea was the brainchild of you two? How could you? Razor is Daddy's friend. And he was a good influence. Right up until you got him interested in wine. Razor, you better promise me that you won't turn into one of those old booze hounds that drinks themselves silly, slumps over the bar, and bursts into tears.
Hunter is a person who gambles. Okay, so maybe it's not a typo. Although I mostly assume they mean hunters.
I don't understand.
Sounds like there's been some crossed wires here. Klee, what exactly did you say to Diona?
I told her that Razor's looking for his mommy with the honorary knight's help, and you both seemed really sad and said you needed some wine, so maybe Diona could help. But before I finished, Diona said, "Klee, say no more. I'm getting involved in this if it's the last thing I do." And then we came here.
Well, she's involved now.
Okay, Paimon doesn't even know where to start. Diona, it sounds like Klee left out a few important details in the story. Let us set the record straight.
So you're saying Razor wants to make the same wine that his mother and father once made? So he can learn more about them? You better not be making this up to try to pull the wool over my eyes.
No way! Absolutely not.
Sorry, Diona. It was all Klee's fault for not explaining it properly. So, are you still mad? Or can you help Razor make the wine? I caught a bunch of fish for us to eat. And you can pet Dodoko too if you want.
I wasn't that angry. We're just trying to help. I understand. I just don't want Razor being led astray, that's all. That's why I may have raised my voice a little bit just now. Well, since none of you plan on drinking it, then I suppose I can help you just this once despite my reservations.
So I guess you are helping.
I need you to know that I'm a mixer, not a brewer. So I'm used to working with the finished product. If you really want me to start with a bunch of raw ingredients, that's fine. But I can't make any promises about how it'll turn out.
Yay! Diona is the best!
Don't worry, Diona. You got this.
Bunch of flatterers. Now watch this.
All done! That was quick! Now we just need to find a place to store it. We wait for a windier day. Does that mean we need to put it somewhere exposed to the wind?
Maybe windrise? Very windy.
Yep, if you say the word windy, that's the first place on every Mondstatter's mind.
Cool! I want to come too.
I have to keep an eye on my foolish father, so I won't be joining you. Klee, come and play again some other time.
I will, I promise.
Off to Windrise. Although, how long do we have to wait for this wine? I'm assuming the one that was in the box was quite old. Also, it's venti.
Ah, what a curious coincidence meeting you here.
Don't get bored. What are you doing here?
Well, I awoke to the most magnificent aroma in the air, After following the sweet scent of fresh fruit to its source, this is where I ended up.
Yeah! The fruit are super fresh and super duper sweet. I can smell it as well.
There's another reason, isn't there?
Yes! Oh, I remembered something important. Something that you have to do before sealing the barrel and burying it in the ground.
What? We missed something?
Razor, do you still remember the scent of that half bottle of Thousand Wind wine? I believe there was a hint of bitterness in there.
Yes, there was.
Wait, did you smell it too?
And with very good reason, too. The source? This.
Dandelion seeds.
You're familiar with dandelion wine, right? Well, the people of Mondstadt believe that the wind can bring back the soul and also preserve memories. Dandelion seeds are like living gemstones, formed from the first wisps of wind in the year. People add them to the mix at the last second as a way of capturing the wind in the very moment that the barrel is sealed. The memory of that moment is then stored in the wine for all time. So, Thousand Wind wine is the original dandelion wine.
Do we need to wait for Thousand Winds?
Wow.
That's so cool! So now our story will be made into wine too.
As for why it always has a different scent, well, that's because people have the freedom to include whatever ingredients they want.
What is it, Razor? What you thinking about?
In Mother and Father's wine, I can smell dandelion seeds, but I don't know what else. In my wine, there is a lot of friendship. I still don't understand my mother and father, but I still have you and everyone else. Everyone has done so much for me. Farka, Teacher, Clee, Bennett, Uncle Brown Cat, Cold Lady, Grown Up with Fake Smile, Gray Tough Girl, Person that Smells like Animo Crystal Fly, Uncle Brown Cat's Daughter, Green Bard, Paimon, and Traveler. I remember everyone. Making wine is hard work. Making this wine needed everyone working together. Hard work with friends? Not so hard after all. I'm so happy.
We are all glad to help. It makes us happy to see you happy.
Thank you. Friends are also Lupical. Whether I'm human or I'm wolf, it doesn't matter. From now on, all of us are together. When I grow up, we will come back here, and we will open this wine together.
Guess it's gonna be here a while.
What a magnificent monologue. Even as a bard, I don't feel like there's anything else to add. All that remains now is to bury the barrel and wait for the fruit to ferment.
We're finally done! Paimon feels like a celebration is in order. If Paimon remembers correctly, tomorrow should be Wind Coming Day, right?
Wow! The animal god is coming home!
Yeah, he never does that.
That reminds me. I haven't memorized the song for the toasting ceremony yet. I'd better get back. Friends, I shall see you all tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep tonight. Wait for the whisper of the gentle breeze to rouse you tomorrow morning. Then come and enjoy a performance by the greatest bard to ever grace the streets of Mondstadt.
Razor, you are so cool back there.
Cool. But inside, I feel warm.
Weird how that.
No, not like that. When you think something's awesome, you can say it's cool or sweet.
Oh. But I think Klee is sweet.
Both of you are sweet. Hey, there's a chest there. The wine made by you and your friends has been buried. Wait for it to slowly age into a beverage most fine. We'll come back here at the end of the game. And it will be awful.
These things useful?
Just completely undrinkable. Anyways, instead of waiting until the following day, I think we should first do the last of our 4 events. Or it will be empty, yeah. Maybe some animals will get inside and drink it up. Second blessings. A new notice board has been placed near the Wine Fest market. What is it for? You think the owner's dad will dig up the wine and drink it? That is also a possibility. We just met Lord Barbados. He is blessing us. Hampers. Well, since Paimon's so interested. I hope nobody digs up the barrel we just buried when looking for these things. In Fecund Blessings, follow the clues on the gift note to find the various scattered Fecund hampers. Open them to receive the well wishes of Mondstadt citizenry.
Sorry, little Diona is currently taking a few days off.
And the excellently prepared gifts. That's a lot of notes. Happy Wine Fest. I've placed the gift near the stage at the wine market. I hope that this gift will make the day of the person who finds it.
I'm hungry. Let's hunt.
Well, at least they seem to birdie the waiter. Are you enjoying yourself at the Wine Fest? Every time a festival comes along, the roads and streets are lined with all sorts of decorations, and the conversations people have with one another grow lighthearted. Talk about how they'll be spending the holiday, what they'll buy. The happiness is truly infectious. This Harvest Festival, I'd like to send you some small flags that I made myself. They can be used as decorations to liven up your day. That would be great. Barbara. I have left my honest well wishes beside the Spring Ferry. Spring Ferry? What's a spring? What could be a spring fairy? Outside of Lily White. Spring fairy. Left my honest well wishes besides the spring fairy. Gift is near the house at the southernmost tip of Springvale. Southernmost house of Springvale. Oh, spring might just be somewhere around here as well. That's a boar. It's a lady. Is this the southernmost house? I think so. Huh. Never thought the day might come when someone as this passionate as me would be asked to repair a fecund hamper. Still, I've yet to shake the rust off my brain, so I simply have no clue where to hide it. Or what to write in this note. Happy Vine Laser Fest, I guess? Jotun. Maybe let's just walk around here a little bit. Oh wait, is it down here by this spring? I think there was a story about a fairy here, right? Like an old man talking about these 3 Seelie or 2 Seelie. I once heard the voice of nature here. She did not return even after many decades. Yet the spring water is ever sweet. Youngster, let me share the joy of the harvest with you. I believe that if you could hear us, she would. If she could hear us, she would bestow her blessings upon us too. I placed my gift behind a shop in Mondstadt City. The cats here are quite cute, and the cocktail made by that angry bartender is pretty good. Not a match for our Schnessnai firewater, but still. Okay, that's Cat's Tail. Wonder if I have to have read the message or the hint for them to pop up like that. Honestly, I can't help but miss my mighty homeland Schnessnaya every time such festive events roll along. But I'm afraid I can only take time off at night to drown my sorrows in wine. To be honest, I'd recommend trying the drinks they sell here. If you were able to find the gift, I reckon you're already a regular here, eh? Not even saying your name, eh? Mr. Fatui. Thank Lord Barbados for granting Mondstadt this lovely harvest. I have placed my gift at his feet. Well, that one's also obvious. That's the giant Barbados statue. Basket of cents to whomever finds this gift. How do you do? I thank Lord Barbados for allowing my gift and note to come into your hands. May his blessing be upon you. If you ever have any troubles, then stand here and pray. Lord Barbados will surely help you find an answer. Grace. The gift has been placed at the rear gate of Angel Share. You are not even trying. You're just explicitly saying where your gift is. Is it from Diluc? Because I could imagine Diluc being very blunt about where he put his stuff. Nope. Super special prices. Whether you're a regular here or whether you're a friend from afar, well, since you found this gift, why not come in for a mug? I hope that you'll enjoy the Weinleser Fest, and I hope that Dawn Winery's wines will be able to add some extra color in your life. Charles the bartender. Mondstadt has a place with a truly excellent view. If you've been there, I'll give you another hint. It's very, very, very high up. Take care when you head up there. Honestly, I was thinking about that place when we were looking for a place with lots of wind. But you're correct that aside from Windrise, Storm Terror's lair would also have been very windy. Also, I'm not sure if I can make this. No, I think it's working out, even if we jump a little. Also, I feel kinda bad for everyone else participating in this event, because we are taking all the stuff. Also, I think music is not working again.
Check this out.
Was working at the start of the stream, but there is no battle music currently going on. Was feeling things were a little quiet.
Let's move out.
Which works well at night. But I think we want to get music back before we return to the story. Yep, it's the one cliff to farm flowers.
Let's move out.
Cecilia flowers, to be precise. At least I think it's around here. Or it's gonna be around here. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, this is a huge lookout place. This is what I would think about. Am I wrong?
Let's move out.
Is it not up here? Mondstadt has a place with a truly excellent view. Have you been there? It's very, very, very high up. Place the gift at training grounds near the Knight of Favonius headquarters. When you go and get it, please try and be quiet so as to avoid disturbing those training there. Thank you for your consideration. Is it on top of the church, not up here? Considering everything else has been either in Springvale or the city.
Breathtaking.
Maybe if they say Mondstadt, they mean really in Mondstadt City. I mean, there is a person that likes hiding up here on the church roof. Which is the only reason why I'd ever think that it might be up here. Congratulations! It probably wasn't that easy to find this place, so you must be someone with some real spirit. Also, the person usually hiding here is not you. Well then, have a look around. Isn't the view here great? Heh, I'm glad that I was able to share that view with you. Well, just remember to follow the gliding instructor manual,
hardship,
and
you
you
must prepare
make
for
your way
hardship.
down using your wind glider. Otherwise, you might get your license revoked. Outrider Amber. Gift at the training grounds near the headquarters. Also, it's getting morning. Oh yeah, I can already see it. Bright aroma. It's from Noel. The training ground has a very special place in my heart. I've trained there many times to become a true knight and better myself. And I'll work hard in the future too. If you need steaks prepared or firewood chopped, leave it all to me. If you run into any trouble at all, you can call me and I'll be there. Noel, Knights of Favonius Maid. Well, that's all of those. Time to reset the music. How to best? Guess we're doing it at the usual spot. Either we have to enter the domain or teleporting to another continent will be enough. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a second part to the thing we just did. Music? No, doesn't seem like it. Still no music. Ah, here it comes.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Nope. I do not overstep anything. I just wanted to make you bring out the trumpets. Shop colors. Bernard has heard that you are participating in the Fankon Empire event. Good as new. Hello, traveler. Paimon. I've heard that you've been participating in the Facon Tempo event. Was it fun? Oh, decorating. Gifts from the Facon Temple include special decorations known as shop components. It can be used to decorate the storefront you have in charity and creativity. The decorations are split into shop frames, shop ornaments, shop ornaments 1, shop ornaments 2, landscape accessories, and storefront furnishing. You can only add components once you have placed your shop frame. During shop colors, collect a certain number of shop components and set them up at your shop to obtain the corresponding rewards. Shop components can be used in your Serenity Pot to continue setting up your shop. Oh, very decorative. Also, I just remembered that there was multiple pages here. So we are not done looking for chests. Not even halfway done. Come, you who enjoy adventure. A gift prepared specifically for yours truly is waiting for you near a certain shop that sells souvenirs.
Yaya Publishing House has released numerous works that...
Is there a souvenir shop in Mondstadt? Do I not remember it? Or is it the one right across the adventures? Right across Catherine. It is. Maybe not. No, yes it is. Ha ha ha. So you know my daughter well, do you? Well then, make sure that you patronize her shop more often. Marjorie always loves to hear my tales of adventure, and now that she's all grown up, she's carrying the legacy of an adventurer's passion and valor in her own unique way. It's truly a wonderful thing, and she will always be my pride and joy. But don't let her hear that. It might be awkward, haha. If you wish to join the Adventurers Guild, just contact me, Branch Master Cyrus. I don't think I knew that those two were related. How do you do, friend? I have placed my gift near a venerable hotel in Mondstadt City. It is now being occupied by a group of guests from afar. It's the one hotel that is being...
Homecoming Day is finally here! Let's get a move on or we'll miss the toasting ceremony!
Where is that so that I can avoid it? Oh, it's over in the festival place. Anyways, to the hotel that is being occupied by Patui since the beginning of the game. Honestly, that chest indicator is a little bit of cheating. Like, why are you hiding things behind houses, if it's indicated anyways? The House of Goth has always served the people of Mondstadt with distinction. This hotel plays host to many memories. The years of my youth have passed and will not return, but at least my family and friends are still with me. Dear friend, I wish you a lovely wine laser fest. Don't forget to spend more time with those close to you. Serving you always, Goth. The giant leaves turn with the wind. The gift is close to the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
Let's move out.
Very gothic.
Let's move out.
Giant leaves, so that windmill probably. Maybe, yes. I'm kinda hoping none of these quests or these hints will lead us back to the festival. Because I think it will be quite unavoidable in that case to not trigger the next part of the story. Blades of the windmill mindlessly go round and round. They're just like a childhood friend of mine. No matter how many hints I give him, he never seems to get it. But I don't want to just say it to him either. Stranger, I wish you a happy wine, Laserpest, and if you would, wish the two of us luck. How do you do? I have placed the gift beside Cider Lake, where I usually feed the ducks. Don't startle them while you're getting it. Assuming over here, because this is where I feed ducks. Hi Timmy. The ducks and I are good friends. They look very cute when they are swimming. My mother once told that although their movement may seem slow, their legs actually paddle very quickly in the water. Amazing, right? Why don't you try feeding them? I'm sure you'll make good friends with them too. Or I might eat them. Congratulations, Bada, on getting both the Batatsukis. How my gachaing went for this version of the game of Lost World will probably appear on my channel tomorrow. People travail endlessly on the Southwinds Road, but gifts go unnoticed. The Lakeside Gate. Lakeside Gate. Travel endlessly on the Southwinds Road, but gifts go unnoticed. The Lakeside Gate. South Gate of... No. But I'm assuming at one of the gates. And if it's not that one, then it's probably the other one.
Enjoy the harvest.
What a bore. It's fine, Lizardfest, but I still need to stay at my post. You know, at this gate that no one will ever come over to. Kind-hearted soul whom I have never met. Please come and chat with me. Chat with me. Only because of this gift. Tell me what everyone is having fun with. Please, I need some of that festive cheer too. Guy. The Night Forgotten Rift. The Nigh Forgotten Night. Go forth! In the Magos Custodian of Book's Sanctum, the High Lady of Immanachtsreich has bestowed upon thee A benediction. Okay, in the library. Official is waiting. And we are not talking to Guy. Ye who are blessed by dictum divine, and who bear in your breasts earnest hearts that yearn for the endless knowledge, browse through this treasure trove of endless wisdom. Here in these halls that link your realm to the Immernacht Reich lies a paradise in which your princessin finds repose. Now, thou needst not rush to seek an audience. When you have witnessed the rise and fall of countless worlds and deciphered the truth behind all enigmas, the ladder to the highest of royal courts shall appear before you. So there's this old battered cart at the place where I usually go fish blasting, right? I had my present behind it. If you can find it, it's all yours. By the way, I didn't blow that cart up, alright? Really? Razor can vouch for me. Old battered cart, where she usually goes fish blasting.
Rabbit.
Not entirely sure, but I remember an old battered cart, but I'm not entirely sure where on the coast it is. This is the direction where Klee's buried treasure is, but I'm somehow thinking the cart is this way. I'm not sure anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. No, there's a cart. But is it the correct card? Nothing pinged, so I'm not sure. Maybe not around here. Maybe my instinct to go towards her treasure is correct after all. I mean, there's battered cards all over the place. Klee, where do you usually go fish blasting? Well, it's a regular treasure chest.
Full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Here is Klee's buried treasure. Trust in my gut. This is a trial of guts.
Take it easy.
I will have to read that again. So there's this old battered cart at the place where I usually go fish blasting, right? I hid my present behind it. If you can find it, it's all yours. Klee. Fish blasting. The thing is, I don't think we actually ever learned where she goes fish blasting. Like, this is the main Klee spot I can remember.
Take it easy.
Where else can you fish blast?
Take it easy.
Not around here. She did mention Razor. So maybe it's here near Wolfendam? There is an old card here. As well. Klee, an old card is really not a good waymarker. Like, they're all over the place. Yeah, it should be by water, right? Where would Klee go fish blasting? Not in the Springway Lake.
Take it easy.
I like things that are fluffy, like Dodoko and dandelions and Razor's hair.
It's worth noting that I've never listened to all these. Or any of these.
Hello, are you here for playtime with Klee? Yeah, this is my new and improved bomb. What do you think? Great, huh? Oh, but if you find it near any fires, it's not mine. Definitely not mine. Sure. Time in solitary confinement give lots of time to think about new gunpowder formulas. But it'd still be better to not be in solitary in the first place. This is Dodoko, my oldest and bestest friend. Okay, now I've introduced you, don't forget her name again, alright? No more calling Dodoko that silly doll Klee always hangs on her rucksack. Thanks for helping me out every time I get in trouble. I have a thank you present for you. Barbecued fish made with my own secret recipe. Okay, so the secret recipe is exploding the fish out of the water. They're fully cooked by the time they land. But it's a secret, right? So you don't get to tell anybody. Just pretend like you don't even know.
Well, she talked about fish blasting, but...
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good. Every lizard has a different pattern on his back, and some of them you can use their dried out tails to make gunpowder with. I know because Albedo told me so.
And she is very proud of that. Do I have to look it up? Where does Klee go fish blasting? You'll do it? Okay. Then I'll go check out the next note in the meantime. Starfell Lake, both of you say, simultaneously. But I've been here before. It was one of the first places I checked. I mean, there's a cat over there. Okay. Wow! Hehehe. So you found Klee's present. Awesome. Does that mean Klee's made a new friend? Psst. Next time I can slip out. Let's go fish blasting together. Will be fun, I promise. Welp. Guess I should have moved to the cart then. Thanks, both of you. Getting help from 2 different chats. There's a small shoal in the Whispering Woods near Cider Lake where a small pier lies. I have placed my present in that area. The road there is somewhat bumpy, so be careful not to fall. Small shoal in the Whispering Woods. Here, probably. Let's just walk there, I guess. Up. Oh, really? You are preventing me. Thanks for finding the gift that I left here. Solving puzzles, avoiding traps, completing challenges, collecting precious rewards. These are my favorite things. It's quite rare that I get this kind of chance, so I hid my treasure somewhere out in the wild before sending a little quest around it. I hope it didn't bring you too much trouble. It's bringing me trouble right now. This treasure is yours. Good luck in your future endeavors. Bennett, adventurer, always brings bad luck.
Busted.
Stand at the door of the greatest hunter in Springvale and head to the south. I have hidden my gift on a cliff. You find it, it's all yours. There's some really good stuff in there. Stand at the door of the greatest hunter in Springvale and head to the south. Can I do this without triggering the story? Maybe by coming from the south.
Take it easy.
I had a feeling. Hello there. You're the bravest and most skillful person in the world. Call me Pepe. Mr. Draft placed this Falcon hamper here for me. I'm not tall enough to climb cliffs this high right now, but I'm training every day. I want to become an awesome hunter as soon as I can. Once that happens, I'll be able to place these gifts myself. This was not the correct one. But I guess that proves we can do them out of order if we want to. It's that one then. And here I was looking to come and retrieve my gift. But you know what? I guess you're pretty good after all. Well, this wind chime is yours to keep. But remember, don't drink too much wine. Not even if it's the wine laser fest. If not, the wind chime will ring and I'll hear it. Don't you underestimate the hearing we Catsline have. And when I do, you'll be in trouble. Seriously though. And will they just rename it to the Harvest Fest? Or the Fruit Fest? Or something like that? Okay, that was the first one. One may search far and wide, but what they're looking for may be right by the starting point. This feels like a very meta thing to say. Unless it's from Paimon. Or unless they don't mean this place. Okay, maybe they don't mean the literal starting point.
Take it easy.
Maybe that was too on the nose. Right by the starting point. No crabs. What else could be a starting point? If not this.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Oh, it's probably the starting point of the quest. And we cannot go there right now. Just follow your nose. The gift is besides that one spot in Springwind from which the aroma of meat ever drifts. Please stop bringing me to Springvale. I'm gonna trigger the
Good roll.
quest when we keep doing that. Also, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what this one is. And it's not close to the quest marker.
Take it easy.
No, not here. Down here, maybe? Yes. There's only so many cooking pots in Springway. Come on, it's a festival. Just having fruits and wine isn't going to cut it. And that's why, apart from the usual little tokens, I've also left you some steak I made myself. I don't mean to brag, but I used the fresh meats and the greatest care in making these. It would be no exaggeration to call them the best delicacies in Mondstadt. I even matched them with the best wine at the festival. You'll know it once you try some. Happy Wine Laserfest. I left a present at the symbol of Mondstadt's hero. I knew one was the one that's at the starting point is right there, but can I get to it without entering quest? Yes. Well now, I imagined that this one wasn't too difficult. Don't worry, I'm not putting a fast one on you. I just want to spend more time on drinking festival exclusive wine. And you don't have to run all over the place looking for the present. So it's a win-win for both of us. Of course, if you would like to savor some drinks or have a chat, buy a glass anytime. Anyway. Symbol of Mondstadt's hero.
Currently taking a few days off.
Symbol of Mondstadt's hero. Symbol of Mondstadt's hero. Noble heart that neither the peace nor the harvest are easy to come by. Only by steadily moving forward we can remember those who went before us. Unknown friend, I ask of you, would you be willing to raise a glass to the winds, to toast Mondstadt, or to toast its resistance in the past and its freedom today? Jean. The present is near Windrise, inside a rare adventurer's tent. Well, we are in Windrise. Is that a red adventurer's tent?
Take it easy.
A red adventurer's tent. I did not remember there was a red tent around here. I just remembered that we talked with a fake treasure hoarder somewhere around here, and I wondered if it was close to that. In the past, I would often go camping with my friend. We would watch the stars and talk about our dreams. When I look at the wine in my cup, I cannot help but think back to those wonderful times. I know.
Like the situation
I
has
will
changed
try
again.
and look into the future. Ah, Stanley, how I miss you. What a callback. The gift is near the main entrance to Dawn Winery. Feel free to come and visit. Well, this is gonna be Diluc, right? Diluc.
Take it easy.
I wonder who the last one is gonna be. Who have we not gotten a gift from yet? Die, Luke. As a winemaker at Dawn Winery, getting to watch the fine wines that I made myself get loaded into carts and shipped to places all across Teyvat makes me proudest of all. If you're willing, do come to the stall run by the English at the wine market to try our festival-exclusive non-alcoholic drinks. Connor, veteran winemaker, Dawn Winery. Okay, not Diluc. I've placed my festive flower basket at the house due south of Dawn Winery. I hope that you will be able to share this joy with me. Thanks be to Lord Barbados. Not only has the grapevines been laden by his protection, but my son Guy is also putting in his best for Winelaser Fest as a valued member of the Knights of Favonius. Now, though we are both very busy people, I believe that our feelings across the distance between us, connecting us both together. Tanner.
Knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Hello, Big Dumb. Am I procrastinating on my events? No, I just was sick last week, so I couldn't play. Or couldn't stream, rather. So now we are finishing this off today. No need to be sorry. But sometimes scheduling can be a bit difficult. Especially if there's... Now that the time for each version is shorter, it's become a lot harder to fit everything into a schedule.
Wow! So many people have shown up to welcome the Animal Archon! Huh? Why is everyone crowded around the Angel Share stand?
Tradition holds that the finest wine of the Winelaser Fest only goes on sale after the Animo Archon has tasted it at the toasting ceremony. Everyone's waiting in line for the big moment.
Ugh. So welcoming the Animal Archon back is just a means to an end for them, huh? What about you, Lisa? Are you here for Razor?
No, she's also here for the wine.
Yes, I was feeling a little concerned about him, but I just spoke with him, and he tells me that the winemaking went very smoothly. Such a relief. A glass of the festival's finest will go down smoothly now, too.
Wow, you too, huh?
Razor and the others are over there. You should go say hi.
Hey! There you are!
Whoa! What's with all these bottles? Selling your own homebrew now?
These are for Razor, from us.
How many did you break?
Mommy said that everyone's welcoming the animal god today, and we need to give him some wine. If the animal god likes the wine, he'll turn into the wind and bless everyone. We want the animal god to be happy, so he helps Razor. Oh, honorary knight! Look what Albedo let me borrow.
This bottle is from my dad's. Luckily, I managed not to break it on the way here. It's just for show, though. I have to give it back to them afterwards.
Then please also don't break it on the way back.
Mommy said that the animal god can drink a lot of wine. She said if he wanted to, he could drink the whole of Cider Lake in one big gulp.
I believe it.
So, do you think we'd have enough between these and the wine raiser's parents left behind?
Ah, Green Bard.
everyone! I am greatly honored to be able to be here today. I have been invited by Acting Grandmaster Jean of the Knights of Favonius to perform a piece for everyone. Thousand Wind Wine. It is some of the finest verse I know. I dedicate it to the wind and to everyone here with us today.
Here, here.
Fill up the barrels and store them away, then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight, for the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites. How does this fine wine taste to the tongue, as Mondstadt to the ear, like a sweet dream of freedom? And what are the fruits that went into the brew? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true. A defender's will, strong as yesteryear, joining the thousand winds in a song of good cheer, turning sour into sweet, bitter notes fade away as we wait for a windier day. Pray tell, what treasure does this barrel hold? 'Tis wheat's greatest triumph, the true liquid gold. As it flows from the keg, what sound drifts by? Wind chimes in the boundless immemorial sky. We raise up our glasses and voices in song as we wait for the wind to sing along. Where do we turn once the thousand winds take flight? To the tales of the lyre, to the sweet dream of tonight.
Dear friends, let us now open the wines.
I think instead of trying to sync up the music, I think they should have just made sure that there is no music playing during this.
To the Animal Archon!
To the Animal Archon.
To that guy standing over there.
There's no wind.
Don't feel sad, Klee.
But why didn't he come? If the animal god didn't come home, is it because he doesn't like the wine we brought for him?
I don't think so.
Of course not. You know, Klee, the wind isn't the only form that the Animal Archon can turn into. He can turn into anything. So today, he must have come back looking like something else.
Huh? Really? Maybe he turned into a Jumpy Dumpty.
Sure! Jumpy Dumpty it is! Hope you're listening, Animal Archon!
Razor, did the Animal Archon bring you a blessing?
Yes. I talked a lot with you all, and I learned a lot. Now, I am not afraid. I think that is a blessing.
Don't forget to save me a glass of your wine once it's finished fermenting.
Will I get some too?
Yes. We share together, and we remember together.
Yay! But now I'm getting thirsty.
No wine for you though.
We've all done a lot of talking. Let's go get something to drink, shall we?
I heard that the Angel Share is selling a new drink called Fruits of the Festival. Everyone's saying it's delicious.
I want some! I want some!
Okay, everyone, let's go. Listen.
Take this, crush it, and place it on the fracture. Listen, Missy. Promise me you'll live on. This is where you must stay. You are our only hope. Forgive me, Kaya.
Good, very good. That's my boy. I will always be proud of you.
After all the time we spent on it, the wine still isn't ready. May as well leave it for our son.
Razor. What do you think of that name?
Oh, an adventurer's name. Yes, I like it.
Razor? Razor! Come on!
And that's the end of that. I was surprised we actually got to see Razor's parents. Seems he got his hair color from his mom. And it also seems that Varka is quite the dad to most of the people around here. And yeah, that was very nice. And with that, we should have everything done for this event. Let's check in if there's anything left. Nope, we have adorned our shop and collected all the components. And have thus finished all 4 branches. As well as all the story. So that's that.
Welcome to the Vine
General
Laser
goods
Fest.
at affordable prices.
Flowers for your friends and family.
And as this giant electric wolf man is waving to us, I guess we can move on to different electric dogs. What a transition. Farther down. Where did we leave off? We did have a good splitting point last time, right? Right as the first part of this version's main story ended. So we should have a decent description in the quest menu of what's going on.
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
King Deshret and the Three Magi. The Missing Village Keepers. Correct. Chapter 3, Act 4. Entrusted by Isaac, a resident of Aru Village. You and Sino begin looking for clues about the village keepers. Well, that's not a long path ahead of us.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
And then you just walk away.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
No, if I did, they wouldn't be missing.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
You can only see one of my eyes anyways.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Need a very specific flavor of madness to become a hero.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. It might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
I guess we're keeping the theming of family and looking for parents.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Or grandparents in this case.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Is it a sneaking mission? No, but it's Act 4. For real.
Thank you. And sorry.
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods.
I wish you'd say the name that is written in tiny, so I would know how to say it correctly.
Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Or maybe all these people did also not know how to say King Dashret.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
He's an even bigger dog now.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear, and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
It's a good thing I'm not one of your enemies. For now.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Well, you have big ears.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes.
Very well.
Isak!
Good morning.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Good morning, music.
Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Grandpas tend to just yell loudly.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
Guess I'm the better dog now.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tighnari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Long ears must stand together.
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too?
No, no need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It would be more efficient if we split up.
Oh, where did Grandpa go? Please come home, Grandpa.
That's not a very good clue. You don't want to talk. Looks like someone has been living in here this entire time. Guess not up here. Oh, talk to Sino.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Footsteps.
Here it is.
Or footprints, I guess.
Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away. So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect the Scarlet King?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Field trip. Let's prepare for the field trip.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
All those sure names that you won't forget. I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Any bets that Sino has already long noticed the person watching us?
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But dear, I... Oh, Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Maybe we don't need Sino to notice anything.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
She lied, as easily as she breathes.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Sit. Stay.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
Candace, your microphone is a little bit crackling. Can we re-record that line, please?
I don't mind.
You don't mind, but does she mind?
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
I wonder if she didn't record in a studio, but recorded from home. Back to Caravan Rebot.
Well, here we are again!
Just going back and forth.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
But not the rest of the desert. There's a lot out there we have not seen yet.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Apparently it's doing a good job.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
But there's a path.
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Have you tried punching it? I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here, like punching it.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know. Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
I don't know you.
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
A little bit of lying, and we are already on the right path.
What? So he's not at the hotel today?
Oh, are you leaving, Bada? Goodbye. See you around.
Are we there yet?
Are we being led into a trap yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Trapped. Trapped indeed. Oh no, what will we possibly do?
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Oh no.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Well, from what we have seen from the Dendro Archon, it's not very hard to be taller than her.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Let's beat some people up.
Right now. Emerge.
Yes, right now.
Right here. Right now.
I'll take my
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
You should have been able to tell by her design that she's a playable character. Or at least, she will be eventually.
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So, those names you mentioned?
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So, who is the ducktail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you are still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
we're back.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'd love to do that.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
I'd love to explore, but I guess we'll just wait. I should have talked to Dia. Oh well. No talking to Dia.
Hey, Dia!
But talking to Dia.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
I'm also here.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Being menacing in a corner.
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
By being menacing in a corner.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
That's what I said.
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Persuasive method. Barking. Yes, can do that in addition to standing in a corner menacingly.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed. We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry! I'll tell you everything I know, please. Just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Well, we didn't need them anymore.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
In Sumro City, Setaria also mentioned, the Scarlet King's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
I'm ready. Are you ready?
What scheme is the Academia brewing now?
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
And also you're a stray cat, if anything.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
I just hope everyone's all right.
Not gonna say anything to me? Have it your way. Oh, hi.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Woo! Where did you come from?
He's always been there.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
He's been taking notes while listening in on us.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you. I'm looking forward to what you come up with.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Think about it for a little bit, Paimon.
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
I'm sure you can find something.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Instead of you?
All Hatham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
And are you gonna tell us that?
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
Lies? Here?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes, those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
To protect herself, likely.
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
But Paimon, you're also very scary. Knock knock.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Everyone calls me that. Hi, Miss Shani.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No,
Why's that?
because it will only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from? Like from that giant inverted pyramid, for example.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Is the hospital shaped like a giant upside-down pyramid?
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm assuming the hospital is not the giant. No, it's in the different direction. But we do have a teleport point closer to it already. Oh hey, it's a Sealy. Show us the way to the hospital. Dar al-Shifa. Lifeless Dar al-Shifa. Not just an abandoned hospital, maybe even just an abandoned village altogether. Well,
Right here.
yes, you guys are unavoidable.
Right here. Emerge.
Hold the line!
You tried.
unusual shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Just like we rehearsed. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Monsters, watch out!
I'm only a bit late.
Emerge. Dip right now. Emerge. Is that all?
Nice aim.
Show them.
Who is being angry? Also, did I want to... jump down here? Well, I'm down here now. Something tells me I wasn't supposed to get down here yet.
Allow me. Hide this off the side. Taurus, bring review.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Nice shot.
Emerge. Right here.
Da da da. La la la.
Huh? Oh.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Pointy crabs.
Da da da.
Right now. Emerge. Right here. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right now.
Emerge.
Yay, shiny! Da da da!
Hmm. Okay, now there's just hilly churls lying around.
La la la!
Wonder if they got stung by the scorpions.
Woo! La la la!
Right now. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Yay, shiny!
I hope I find a way out of here soon. I'm assuming there might be one towards that teleport point.
Right now. Emerge.
Dumpy dumpty go!
That's a lot of not crabs. And a lot of meat. As a result.
Yay, shiny! Da da da! Woo!
God punished me. I should have died. But now I'm hiding in this hole, living like a lizard. That evil doctor has forgotten me, and so has God. Wait in the pit that was dug at the end, and the end will come. Just as he will eventually return with his 7 glorious apostles. When that time comes, there will be no more suffering. Hakim and Avin will return to their beloved Aru village, and little Arbaz will have all the sweets he wants. And I, Dunes, Sumter Beasts, home, will Mom and Dad be here? Will be there waiting for me when the end comes. They are still healthy, so they should be in the fields. They shouldn't. I don't want to die. You still listening, King of all the children of the sand? We have been punished with Elisa because we were lazy and wasted the precious fields God gave us. I accept this. Oh my. Oh my.
Right here. Right now.
More meat. So much meat. And these crabs.
La la la!
Please break. Thanks. Do I see the light at the end of the scorpion?
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Or do I just see more scorpion at
Right
the end
now.
of the scorpion?
Right here.
Okay. It was a little bit too bright. There was text in there. Let me read that first. God forgives all. That's a lot of text for that little bit of text. Severely eroded hoe. A farming tool appearing in a wasteland like this is quite a surprise. Other than serious erosion, the handle of the hoe is covered in mud. It seems unusable. Escape from the hospital. Feel like we may have skipped a bit. Also, we could have swooshed up here. I wonder if we were supposed to fall down that hole after defeating the monsters.
La la la. Woo! Da da da.
Oh, more scorpions. Always more scorpions. And people.
You are not welcome here.
If I'm not welcome here, then I'm leaving. That's a big hole. Anyways, let's continue where we left off. Are you the monster that I did not defeat? What were you expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
Well, we aren't supposed to go into the hole yet.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
Thanks, I'll have him.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see!
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
This kills the Paimon.
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya!
How not to make Paimon your friend? Physics.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Hey! Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay, okay. Paimon's the best. And we read the day away.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Oh no, crying.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is it the hole?
Is the sound coming from
No?
here?
Okay.
Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Hmm? It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
Seems we found a different hole.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
A domain? Possibly. Or maybe not yet. Investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. You mean like this thing? Well, that's one. Guess we're... Need a key to open a cabinet. Okay. Well, there's one, but it's locked. Locked behind crabs and vultures.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
Okay, one more somewhere. Oh, over there. Behind slimes and mushrooms.
Just like we rehearsed.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
More.
Don't touch me!
Right here.
I remember that. Don't touch me. She screamed that at me too. Also, I think that's a new kind of mushroom. Well, guess we can go in now. Maybe it's not really a domain. Emergency notice. Patient Abbas, male, 23 years old, mole on the left side of forehead and left-handed. While his condition remains very serious, survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up, stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by weathering. How's the weathering down here? This week's meals: keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup. Tachin, lunch. Curry shrimp. Panipuri, dinner. Tuesday, salad, biryani, lunch. Fish with cream sauce, potato boat, dinner. Wednesday, shakshuka, bean cake, lunch. The remaining sections are blank. What's with the rest of the week? This week's shifts. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday. Wednesday, Amodi. The remaining sections are blank. Old vase. There seems to be a darkening remains of a stem inside the vase. It was probably used to hold flowers. The words for Avin at the bottom of the bottle. Seems to have been a gift to someone named Avin.
Look! There's someone over there!
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So, how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Seems like someone was dragged out of here.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
The Eremite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the Village Keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru Village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the Radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the Radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the Desert Dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King, and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Schrodinger's people.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had mad contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Ballads. They are using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Ballads into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Are you sure? Paimon is not sure. So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Oh hey, the ancient key. Is there nothing else down here? I guess we really did fall down that hole too early. Blackened sugar bowl, dusty tableware. If there weren't crooked carvings of Abbas and sugar jar on them, it It would be difficult to imagine that this dirty clay jar was ever used to store sugar. There's a name inscribed on this bowl, Avin. There's a name inscribed on this bowl, Hakim. I think those are the names we found underground as well, right? Seems to be diagonal. Oh, we have seen this one. I guess we've seen the whole place then? Yeah. Go back to the village chief's house and meet up with everybody else. Well, I'm sure having this teleport point is gonna be useful in the future. Because considering the cutscene that happened when we left that cave, I'm almost certain that's part of the main route we were supposed to take at some point.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole.
He's clearly a dog. But also, he might be doing it not of his will. Like, they are tracking him somehow.
Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Well, they are just left. Surely that's not important.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Please, stay safe, everyone.
Please, let me grab on. Thanks.
So, where do we go from here?
Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
It's a scorpion.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset.
Similar to the thing you're wearing.
Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kinda scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
Paimon?
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Paimon logic will never be understood. Oh hey! Even more interesting than crabs. And it's gone. That teleport point is all the way up there, isn't it? Well. Guess you're giving me a way up. What? That's trickery.
Forest Ranger, forever.
That felt less than fair. How am I gonna restart that? But also I see now that there is a swoosh point right by those. Still, putting a wall, an invisible wall there? Why? How rude can you get? Is it just so to force me to go the path you'd intended? Come on, climb. Yeah.
Make my escape.
There's multiple pointy places.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Way to take control from me.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia! Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
Did that ruin your plan, dear?
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Something that should have been said a long time ago.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Huh? I hate them.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Can that thing be taken off easily? I mean, it looks robotic in a way.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Yeah.
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
I'm not sure if anyone can stop mid-swing like that.
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess they haven't read the physics book. So they don't have to abide by it.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't do that ever again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
You were about to be out of a limb.
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
That's just how he is. Oh, that's That's actually what I can say. Good.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Well, if the Traveler and I are thinking the same thing, then I guess I'm getting very close to understanding these people.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
I don't think she's fine with it.
Make my escape.
Oh wow. Okay. Now you're making me walk. We're going to the Statue of the Seven, and then we're gonna stop for today. I think that's a plan. We might get a little bit distracted on the way there. Let's mark it though.
All is accounted for. That's not a fight chest. That's a puzzle chest. Oh. A torch chest, to be precise. Are you sleepy?
La la la. Da da da. La la la. Woo. Da da da. Jumpy Dumpty go. Woo. Da da da. Yay, shiny! La la la.
Eye of the Sands. Huh. The chest opened before the
what
battle.
do we have here? Emerge.
That's weird.
Right now.
Because that means I wouldn't have to fight you guys.
Emerge. Ugh. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Blazing delight! La la la. Rest and rebuild.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Boing, boing, boing! Woo!
I guess we've reached the actual desert part of the desert now.
La la la.
Rip that thing.
Jumpy Dumpty go!
Are they on a timer?
La la la. Woo!
They might be.
La la la. Boing boing boom.
Either on a timer or in a specific order. Well, I might be able to check the timer, but...
Outrider Amber, reporting.
If I can hit that far. If. Oh, I forgot your thing is so slow. Huh? Maybe there's one more.
Jumpy Dumpty Go! Da da da!
Well, this is Mushroom Country.
Woo! Yeah. Blow them all up! Da da da! La la la! Woo! La la la! Yeah!
Hmm.
Woo!
No, they seem to be quite obvious in their existence, but there doesn't seem to be anything about order. Also, this is too far. How do you miss like that? There we go. Wasn't that hard now. Right, Mr. Scorpion?
Don't tell me that's everything.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Right here, right now.
Time to go to work.
Oh, I didn't see that explosion there.
Right here, right now. I'm always watching. Right here.
Eremite Gale Hunter. This huntress may be found in one of the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. So a wind version of these guys.
Emerge, right now.
Very windy indeed.
Right here, right now.
Hold the line. Raise a storm.
Where do you think you're going? Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Maybe there's even more buried below.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. House. Stay with me.
Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Come on out. Show them. Right now.
Let's move out. More treasure, more treasure! Da-da-da.
Is that red light my goal? Is it farther away than it looks? No, yeah, I think that is my goal.
La la la. Da-da-da.
Right here. Emerge.
New punch.
Right this on your side. Jumpy, jumpy, go!
Need. Where do you think you're going? I'll be back.
It's important to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Now, how to get up? I guess with this wind column. Convenient wind column. Oh wait, there's a boss here. The algorithm of semi-intransient matrix of overseer network. I'm sorry. Guess that's a thing we'll check out next time as well. Also, I saw there's a challenge up here, so quickly ruining someone's day.
Come on now. Right now.
Rebuild!
La la la.
You won this one. That's close enough.
Emerge.
Just like we rehearsed. Hi!
Where do you think you're?
Can you stop hitting me with arrows and stun locking me?
You are not really lucky today.
Right here. Right now.
Allow me!
Emerge. A sight to behold. Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Dumpy dumpty go!
Aramite Stone Enchanter. So, the Geo variant of the Aramite.
Right now. Emerge.
You're as elementally variant. You have as many elemental variants as the Batui now. Also, you summoned a nice friend.
Maybe there's even more buried below.
We're getting close to that pyramid. If you can even call it a pyramid with all the shapes combined. With a tip of the pyramid not being a part of that at all. Surely it's not gonna take much longer until we enter it. But until then, thank you for watching today. And goodbye.
I'm feeling alright today. I'll take the chance to try to get some more done than usual.
We got quite a few things done.